Good evening, everyone. What is up? It is so good to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Gosek, welcome in. And man from Jupiter, thank you so much for the follow as well. I really appreciate that, mate. Let's just go and adjust down some of this lighting. Is that one all right? White balance is doing a thing. It's all good. How is everyone going today? We're back from holiday. Jess and I just spent the weekend in Sydney. It was wonderful. I'm so glad to be back. Are you back, Gosek? Sorry to hear that. Hope you're able to rest up and get back to full strength soon. And Shadow, how's it going? Wonderful to see you as well, mate. How have you been? And yeah, thank you so much for the bits as well. Man from Jupiter, good use of the Newt. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Okay, we're just starting off today, diving back into it with our Griffin Spirit Shard farm. Carson, how's it going? It's great to see you. Hope you are going well. There we go. Another Spirit Shard. We love to see it. Gold making tips, please. We'll be covering a whole bunch of gold making tips and ways that I'll generally go and make gold in Guild Wars 2 in tonight's stream. But I've released a whole bunch of videos as well on personally how I make gold and how I think new players should make gold as well in Guild Wars 2. So I've got you covered a lot on the gold front. Let's go up here. And down. There we go. Perfect. And up we get. So what we're doing right now is we've got all our, not all our alt characters, we've got a bunch of our alt characters parked at Griffin Adventures. I'm actually, hang on, let's go Logitech. Do I have Logitech G-Hub? No, I don't. Oh well. Don't know why our webcam's been a bit funky. Let's go. Nope, too dark. Is that actually a bit better? I think that actually is right now. There we go. Because yeah, we turned everything off at the wall before we went off on holiday, so it kind of like resets our light. Sufferance, how's it going? Great to see you. Hope you're having a good one. That looks more normal. Even though it's now in the cold setting. Yeah, it's just the white balance on the camera is a little bit funky. And Angry Phil, welcome in. You got a Chuck egg sack drop last Friday. Hell yeah, congratulations, mate. That's your luck used up for a while, I take it. How much are Chuck egg sacks going for nowadays? Okay, let's go out this way. This one, is it this one? Yeah, this one in particular is a bit of a tighter one. Yeah, there we go. We're just able to thread that needle a bit. Oh, no. Loved it. 7.2k if listed, about 6k if sold immediately. Damn, that's pretty solid, actually. I was even selling it instantly at that price. It's not that bad. Yeah, we're not at the 10k gold point that we were at. Oh, we hit that thing, damn. This one definitely requires as much speed as I can get. Definitely not the 10k gold we were at for some time. That's still really solid. And down. Okay, we'll see how this one goes. I'm a bit suspicious of whether or not we'll have enough time on this one. 33? Okay, no, we actually did. Only problem with Guild Wars 2 is that you have a job and we've been playing Guild Wars 2 right now. Well, the good thing is at least Guild Wars 2 will be there as soon as you finish up at work. And it's a game that is incredibly respectful of your time as well, so even if you don't have much time to play, you can still get a lot of value from it. And RJ, thank you so much for popping in as well. Appreciate that. Okay. And Jack, great to see you as well. Hope you're having a great day. Let's turn off Arc DPS. Don't really need to see it. Hope you enjoyed the trip. Yeah, Jess and I had a fantastic trip. Yeah, we went for, was it 3 days, 2 nights in Sydney? So yeah, we flew into Sydney on the Saturday and we just flew back today. Like, we just got home probably about, honestly, half an hour before I went live today. But it was really, really good. Busy few days, definitely feel like we probably could have done for another day or two in Sydney to see more things, but even though we didn't have a huge amount of time, we saw quite a bit of Sydney, and yeah, overall I think we made a really good use of our time there. A quick trip? Yeah, it was. Definitely a quick trip. But it was good as well, because it was like the first time we put Addie up in a dog boarding place. Because normally we'll get Jess's parents to watch her, but Jess's dad just had a knee replacement, so he's not in any position to be watching Addie right now. So we tried out dog boarding, so it's good that we tried it out for just like a short trip like this. But I'm going very well, thanks for asking. Yeah, we caught up on sleep. Like, you know, whenever you travel, sleep is always a bit of a afterthought. It's like the first, was it on the Saturday? Yeah, when we flew out, like, we didn't have a super red-eye flight, but we like stayed up too late, as we always do. Jess and I, massive night owls, so we got like minimal sleep for the first day, and it was a super busy Saturday because, you know, we flew out from Adelaide at like, what do you call it, 9:15 or something in the morning, and like our dinner reservation in Sydney that we had was at 9 p.m. as well. So we were out for basically the full day doing various things. The place we went to was called Squire's Landing, which, yeah, it's got a great view of the Opera House and Sydney Harbour Bridge, basically just out two windows, so it looks absolutely amazing. But it was fantastic, and yeah, we caught up a bit on sleep now, which is good. Need money to eat, drink, and pay bills. Make sure you do that first. Sven, great to see you, mate. And Buddha, that one is super tight on time compared to all the others. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, because compared to our last trip where Jess and I went to the UK for a month, just, yeah, was it 2 days, 3 nights in, no, was it 3 days, 2 nights in Sydney? Yeah, it was definitely a shorter trip. But I would have enjoyed, I think, another day or two just to squeeze in a bit more sightseeing. And we went there for Tropfest as well, world's largest short film festival, so we were there on Sunday night. Which, yeah, that was an absolutely wonderful time. I had a great time at that. The weather mostly held out. It was like a little bit rainy when we were there, but it was mostly spitting, so that's good. But no, absolutely wonderful. Yes, we were up your neck of the woods. Yeah, it would have been nice to like have more time there as well. But yeah, we were just super tired. But it was great. But we spent most of our time around the rocks and Darling Harbour. So we were staying, yeah, at a hotel, I think it's just off the, just outside like the suburb or locality, wherever, the rocks. So we spent most of our time around there, which was great. Doing the Harbour Bridge climb, that would be fantastic. Yeah, on Sunday, yeah. Originally, Jess and I were going to do yoga under the Harbour Bridge, which happens every Sunday, but due to the weather, it got cancelled. But instead, we just grabbed some food from Rocks Markets and just chilled out under the bridge on a picnic rug. And yeah, we we're just chilling, watching the world go by. And yeah, we saw people doing the Harbour Bridge climb, which looks amazing. We took a cruise as well on the harbour. That was great. It's like $30 each, but that was amazing. Definitely worth. I should come back late May, early June for Vivid. Oh, nice. What's Vivid? Oh. That one needs an initial flap. There we go. Hard part of that one done, mostly. Now it's just you got to sort of fly by a bit of muscle memory here to not clip anything. Oh, you're talking about the Observatory Griffin Adventure in Istan, but you're doing a very quick trip too, I think. Most of the fast times on it are by starting the adventure at full speed to begin with R, so you're like flying in and starting it. And Jeno, how's it going? Great to see you. How do you get the legendary gloves from Fractals? You basically just do Fractal Quick Play, and as you do Fractal Quick Play, you're going to get more and more of the Fractaline Dust, and you'll eventually just get them. I can't remember what the achievement is called. Fractals and Cursive Investigation. Oh, this might actually be it. Hang on. Cursive Investigation. But yeah, it's just a series of achievements in here that you'll work your way through. And Cursive Investigation, that's the one. You're literally just going to do these achievements, which is mostly just doing quick play. Annie, great to see you. Hope you're having a good one. Everyone, go check out Fireball Annie over on Twitch. Annie, how have you been? Hope you were having a great day. And cool, we successfully did that. Another Spirit Shard. Unidentified gear coming in hot. We're doing this mostly for the Spirit Shards, but unidentified gear is a nice little bonus. Oh, nice. I didn't actually nick the ground there. Thanks for that, Annie. But yeah, just getting the legendary fractal gloves, it's super easy, actually. They're the easiest legendary you can get in Guild Wars 2. Astro, what's up? Great to see you. It's a lot of fractal info to get to the quick play bit, so yeah, it is. But basically, to get a start on it, just go down to Fractals in the LFG, and just go to the Initiate Scales, 1 to 25, and go find Fractal Quick Play Group. And that will get you a lot of the way there. I'm going good this side, nice and hot. How's video games? Nice, that's great to hear. Yeah, Jess and I are back in Adelaide now. We just spent the weekend in Sydney. We're just there for 2 days. And yeah, it was hot. It's also way more humid than what we're used to, so it hit us a little bit different. So getting off the plane in Adelaide today, like 25 degrees at the regular humidity that we expect. I'm like, oh yeah, that's nice. But it was a wonderful trip. And Astro, like you getting back on a trip? Nice. It was a skiing trip though. How was your skiing trip? That's really exciting. Whereabouts did you go? How beautiful is Sydney though? So cool. Oh, it is. Yeah, and especially like we spent a lot of time around Circular Quay in the Rocks. Took a cruise as well over the harbour. It's stunning. Like, Sydney does tourism really, really well. Yes, absolutely beautiful city. Plus the public transport, especially the trains, they slap. They were amazing. Jess and I were talking, and we went to London last year, and London's very famous for its tube system, which is quite good. But Sydney's train system is like a better tube system. And yeah, just tap on, tap off with everything is fantastic. Adelaide could take hints. Adelaide, just no, also saying, despite Adelaide being like Australia's only planned capital city where everything's laid out in a grid, its public transport is shocking. But yeah, train to Sydney, they come like every couple minutes. Clean, spacious, super convenient, just tap on, tap off. It's great. Oh, did you do the thing where you make the train seat flip over from various configurations? Yes, Jess and I found that. I think on like the second day we were there, and our minds were blown by it. And that's just such a nice idea. Like, oh, you want a seat, but you don't necessarily want to be facing someone, or you're with a group of people and you want to all be sitting facing each other. Just boom, flip the seat over. No hassle. Perfect. It's great. I can't believe I've never seen that before. And it was awesome you went to Peak and Peak in New York with some family. That sounds wonderful. Well, I'm glad you had a nice trip. But we love the train system over there. We did make it out to Bondi just for like a quick wander around. We didn't get to go to actual like Bondi Beach or get in the water, but we went and just checked out the iceberg pools there, the pools that back directly onto the ocean. And we made a bit of a mistake of getting a bus out there from Circular Quay, which I think it was like a 50-odd minute bus ride, but it was like really hot. And it was really crowded. And Jess got all of the aircon condensation like drip all over us, which was not great. So we had to go find a different spot. And the only spot we had was over the wheels, so our legs were like all bunched up. So getting like back from Bondi, we just got an Uber and we're like, oh yeah, that was the play. That was the right play. So just a bit of a rookie mistake. A bus on a hot day, no matter where you are, is going to be a bit of a bad time. But Bondi's just fantastic for people watching as well. When just chilled out at a cafe there, because yeah, we're heading to Trotfest after that, so we didn't have particularly long after that. But I just had like an hour there, chilling in a cafe, grabbing a coffee, juice. It was nice. Whoop. Let's grab that. It's so hot, but honestly, after the variability and constant cold of Melbourne, you're just loving it. You'll be hot sweet tomato for the rest of your life instead, and you're okay with that. Nice. Yeah, I can imagine the climate in Sydney is definitely going to be much more preferable to Melbourne. With Melbourne, yeah, like you say, being so variable and so cold. But yeah, Sydney was absolutely stunning. Not as humid as what Brisbane is, so that's good. But yeah, the heat and the humidity did throw us a bit. It was quite similar to London in that regard. Where even when we went to London last year, it was 25 degrees, but it was humid, and whew, that hit us like a ton of bricks. I think you would really enjoy the climate in Adelaide as well, and it's basically sort of like a nice middle ground between Melbourne and Sydney, where you get the heat that you'd probably get in Sydney, but you don't get the humidity, and the weather is just like consistent. Insanely consistent. Often to its own detriment, like when it doesn't rain for 6 months. It's very consistently not raining. But we definitely are very spoiled in general with our climate in Australia. I've been so naughty and Guild Wars 2, still have to finish Lunar New Year and raid quick plays. Oh yeah, you better get on the Lunar New Year stuff. Fortunately, I think you can finish it in like one stream. It's not too bad. Quick plays, yeah, get on raid quick plays well. Honestly, raid quick plays are super chill to get into. I think they're fantastic. Let's go jump on this character. So at least you can just jump in at any point. I think we can actually go by, oh yeah, it's because Weekly just switches over as soon as we usually start streaming. Started up a bit later today because we just got back. Unfortunately, like, Addie was in boarding, and she does have the beginnings of a hotspot on her, which Jess and I spent a bit of time just treating that earlier. We've dealt with them before, so it should be all fine. But yeah, we're like, great, that's super annoying. She's going okay. We've got like all the antiseptic and all the medicine and everything on it. We've dried it, cleaned it, done all that. So we'll do that over the coming days, and it looks like it's probably about a day old. But yeah, we're suspicious that she might end up with one because they do have like doggy pool parties every day, and Goldens in particular with their double coats. It's really important that you dry them, and you dry them really well. Which we suspect didn't happen. So we've done everything we can now to take care of that. Sparrow, welcome in, mate. Great to see you. How are you guys going? How was Sydney? Sydney was fantastic. We only spent, it was 3 days, 2 nights. I keep getting them mixed up. But yeah, we flew in Saturday, full Sunday there, flew back to Adelaide today, but it was fantastic. Jess and I were saying we definitely could have done with like another day or two in Sydney just to see more of it, but for the time that we had there, it was really, really nice. And what did you guys think of Sydney when you were there? I know we may have like chatted about this before, but yeah, keen to get your thoughts again. Alright, let's grab some things here. Actually, well, some of these really aren't worth a lot. I might actually have consumed almost all the currencies. Just doing Dagda, that's all good, mate. Yeah, I'm almost at the point where I've consumed all the El Rando currencies here. I mean, it's not like the worst thing ever. Let me get these. Okay, There we go. That took quite a bit to actually consume everything.
That looks valuable.
What do we get there? We actually got bloodlust and energy. Energy's not actually that bad. Oh, it was worth more. I swear that was worth like 1.5 gold at some point, but that could have, I don't know, been from the launch of Guild Wars 2, given how far back my memory will go there. Okay, that's taken care of. Have to see how far off we are from doing another legendary. Again, we're gated by spirit shards, so it's a bit of a null question. Another good thing about going to Sydney for a relatively short span of time, we were able to just do it with carry-on. Jess and I just had our backpacks and our personal item. Great. Didn't have to check any baggage. It was so good. Those backpacks, they put in absolute work. Let's do... Okay, the Mystic Coins. Get all these. I need more ectos, which we'll do by going like this.
It's easy when you know how.
There we go. Many more ectos.
Power flow at 30%. Rerouting.
Good hunting.
I'm just getting another 2 of those. Okay, we're chewing through our spirit shards at an absolute rate of knots. So I can get 10 more with that.
For a challenge. Buster.
I think for me, it's actually worth. Speaking of ectos, Astro, what they use for? Quite a lot of things. They're mainly used in a lot of exotic crafting. Like every single exotic insignia or inscription will take 5 ectos. You'll use them a ton in legendaries. Quite a few legendaries will just require a stack of ectos just as a component for one of their subcomponents. So there's quite a lot used there. Really any sort of exotic gear will take ectos in some capacity, and they're used for a bunch of material conversions as well. So they're used for quite a bit. They're one of the more important items, where it's good to stockpile them, because you do usually need them in quite large quantities, but also they actually do build up quite quickly. So they're a bit of an interesting one. Now, in terms of what I feel like right now, I might just do a little bit of raid quick play. Also, actually see what the weeklies are, because the weeklies are actually like amazing for getting gold. Complete any raid encounter. Do the jumping puzzle. Veterans. You can complete 10 events. That can just be done doing... Complete a meta event. So Forge with Fire. I'll keep an eye out for that. So are they doing... So it's Path to Ascension, Moors of Torment, which is coming up in... Where is that? At 7:30 my time, so in a little bit. We'll see if we can hit that up. That is in Desolation. And if we complete a raid encounter... We'll just do general group events, including bounties, awards, extra progress. Okay. That's fine. Let's run Berserker and Diviner and Power Quick Conduit. Where did our frames go all of a sudden? Oh, they decided to not be there, but that's okay. Let's go raids, training. Let's go quick play. Why are you so stuttery? You're probably caching a bunch of things. I'll see what happens when we're in a new instance. Oh, no. Throw right back in. That's all good, Sparrow. Just join me as I'm about to go into Old Lion's Court. You love Sydney a lot? I thought you guys would have. Is your first time there? Not my first time. Jess and I went to Sydney, like, I think it was for the first time, like, 10 years ago, but it was torrential rain. Oh, that's uber stuttery. It was like torrential rain, so that was like really quite rough. We didn't see anywhere near as much as we wanted there. Why is that so bad? And I've been there a few times for work in the past, but this is probably the first time we went and actually like did tourism in Sydney proper. I also went there a few years ago for a Pokemon tournament, one of the international tournaments. So I was there for like a few days. So I got like one day to actually go out into Sydney and do touristy stuff. Other time I was in like Olympic Park. I think there's actually something weird going on with our graphics. AMD. Might as well just bring that up. Performance. Nope. Settings. Also gaming.
Refreshing.
Might just turn off. Oops. Display. Racing. Oh no, just put that AMD optimized. Okay. That seems to have liked that. There we go. You've easily done longer than a week there. In the middle of summer mines, I'm not sure you would have loved it as much in the winter. Fair. Yeah, you can easily spend over a week in Sydney. Yeah, don't see now perfect. Cool, they're directing things here. Nice. Yeah, there was no risk of getting bored in Sydney in general. Go. And let's just wait on the edge to find if someone decides to CC. Nice. There we go. I'd be keen to go to Sydney, I think actually around sort of like spring or autumn, because yeah, the humidity definitely got us a bit, but where we're from South Australia, it's normally like very dry, so any humidity is quite unusual. But it was definitely like very hot and muggy when we were there. I think one day it was like 37 degrees and humid. Autumn in particular is like my favourite season anyway. Go.
I have returned to find a new side.
That's right, you use stacked up like 50 Black Lion statuettes to know if they're useful for anything beside the skins. Like you can get the permanent, we CC green. You can get the permanent like gathering tools from them. Don't think they have a glyph in them. That's probably the main thing. But outside that, you're probably going to use them for skins. But you can just like click on them, see if there's anything you want in there. And if there is, great. Our friends are going there in October and staying for a year. Think, oh wow, that's going to be fantastic for them. And yeah, Sydney definitely is a bit of an expensive city, but honestly, like prices in Australia are super weird. Over here, there we go. So I have heard that even Adelaide recently has overtaken Sydney in cost of living, which is just like absolutely wild. That one clearly hurt. Even with, you know, Sydney definitely being expensive, we found it to be more affordable than most parts of the UK, at least for us. The ectos are used to craft exotic gear. Yes, that's one of the things they are used for. But there's a lot of different things in Guild Wars 2 that do take ectos. Yeah. Okay. Oh, sweet. That one actually went. Get the heal off here. Everyone warned you about expensive stuff in Sydney. You got them. It's like, oh, not many places feel expensive compared to the southeast of England. Yeah, I think that's just broadly Australia in general compared to the UK. And also it's because, at least in terms of Australia, green, red, blue, CC red, at least in terms of Australia going to the UK, just look at the number and double it. And that's how much it is in Australian dollars. Because like every pound is $2 Australian. So you see something for, oh, it's going to be like £40 or something for fish and chips. Like, oh great, that actually means $80. So yeah, broadly, like, there was definitely some expensive stuff in Sydney. I think food and drink there is more expensive than, places like Adelaide and stuff like that, but it's not by a giant margin, I think. It's like, I don't know, 20% more expensive or something. Like, it's a bit, but not to the point where you're like, oh, this is completely just broken. And Rinsbin, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. There we go. Oh, those are some red circles. I'm just gonna run this way. Oh boy. Definitely old lions caught in quick play is a choice. I have to try and burst this down as quick as possible. Don't get me wrong, we spent a crazy amount of pressure trips towards going to be catching away from it. Oh, 100%. Absolutely. And when you're on holiday, like, just the sheer fact you're probably going to have to eat out the vast majority of the time, that just easily blows, like, the amount of money that you would otherwise spend. Totally normal. Can we just push this to, like, 10% or something? I'm going to take your four-legged friend for a walk back in a bit. Nice. Yeah, have a wonderful walk. Yeah, call it team at phasing real time's challenge. Yep, it's always tricky. Now where are we going? I'm just going to get uber close to this one. Cool, I've got green. Like, I can already make everyone's life a bit easier by me doing this. That mechanic hurts. Let's run away. Just run. Wait until he's done. Okay, once you're through that phase, as soon as you get red done, it's basically free. Soulbound, welcome in. Great to see you, mate. Yeah, Jess and I had a wonderful time at Tropfest. It was fantastic. The festival itself was great. Very well set up. They had like the big sort of triangular stage where it had screen on each side, so no matter where you were, you'd always be able to see and hear everything. So that was great. Had a wonderful time. Saw Margot Robbie there, so that was really cool. She was sitting about 10 meters away from us, as well as like a whole bunch of other Australian celebrities just behind us. That was really quite fun. We had a great time. We had a great trip in Sydney. But yeah, everyone, make sure to go check out Mr. Soulbound over on Twitch. Fantastic. Guild Wars 2 streamers just made their triumphant return to streaming, so make sure you go check them out. But how you been, mate? How's your day, is it? It's Monday. How was your weekend? When we're away for a few days, always throws our perception of time a little bit. Hey, Blue Sage, thank you so much to Raid. Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel right there, where we have a whole bunch of Guild Wars 2 guys. Blue Sage, what's up? What do you guys get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it, and everyone, go check out Blue Sage as well over on Twitch. Let me make sure I give you a shout out as well. There we go. Excellent. It's working. Love it. Thank you so much for raiding, for trusting us with your community. I super appreciate that. Okay. A Fractals and World Boss tonight. Thank you so much for the shout out. You're most welcome. Yeah, Fractals and World Boss, it sounds like a really good time. Especially when that ticks off in a bunch of weeklies. Oh, Maws of Torment. Speaking of things that we should be doing, let's just go Desolation. Not there. Do we have access to it? I hope so. I don't even know where Maws of Torment is. I think it's here. Yeah, chill was definitely a vibe type of night tonight. I think I'm going to be in a similar vein as you, because we just got back from Sydney earlier today. And by earlier today, I mean about half an hour before we started streaming. So yeah, I definitely think we're going to be just sort of vibing out and having a good time, doing what we can to make some gold, getting our weeklies done. East more defenses? East seems to be having a bad time. Oh, there's events going on though, so that's good. Hang on, I might create squad. And bum 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 bum. Desolation. Moors. More of Torment or Weekly. There we go. Things are getting done though, which is good. We've got things out there. This is the east direction, correct? Yeah, this is. I know that because I was just on the east of Australia, so I have my cardinal directions mixed up. Not mixed up, sorted. What are we looking for here? Come on.
Good work. Now stick close and keep using the tether to keep it under control.
Is this what we're meant to do? Oh nice, I've got a ghostly infusion in guild chat. Nice.
I have returned to fight at your side.
It's good, it just kind of instantly gets nuked. that decides. Yep, there we go. Ooh, the slow is quite rough. 5 seconds, I should give it super speed. Yeah, where are we going? How do we get in there? I think I wasn't actually doing the meta. Yeah, let's go in here. Yeah, it's doing the thing now.
Finally, we disrupted the portal. That should do it. That force candidate is keeping the portal open. Take it down.
So delayed reaction. That's all good. Been good just doing some quick play. Haven't done it. Been pretty clean, easy. Glad your fest went well. Super hyped for your debut. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, it was a wonderful time. Definitely wish we had like another day or two in Sydney.
Finally, we disrupted the portal.
This counts as group events as well. And what's your least favorite meta in Path to Fire? It's always been tricky with Path to Fire metas because they're just really not done that much compared to others because the rewards in them aren't fantastic, at least compared to the Heart of Thorns ones.
Mission accomplished. The portal is closed. That keeper's holding the portal open. We have to defeat it.
Dali, how's it going? Great to see you. Legendary Force Demolisher. There's some really weird ones. There's like so many little events. You just like champs hunting Babby? That's fair. Come on. Let's swap over, as soon as we get out of combat, to open world conduit. Damn it. Ooh, that hurt. I think that's just the meta event. I think it is. It was a weird one. No, we did it. We also count as veterans, so that's cool. A bunch of experience as well. We'll take it. Grab that. We do bounties in Desert Highlands. That also ticks off on another thing that we need to do. Hopefully they haven't all been stripped. They might be. We should be able to blast our weekly pretty quick. That's good. Do they have? Oh, we got one. Nice. Cool, these actually don't have collisions on them. This one's super close. Love it. Good, we actually have ranged on this build. hurt. Oh, I'm literally in the wrong area. There we go. And try and break its bar a bit. Now that we're in here, though, we might actually have a chance to do it. Do a little bit of slow on it. There we go. Bar is broken. Dali, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I super appreciate that. Enjoy no more ads and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you. Let's see if we can dial in this light. It's doing odd things today. And it should be where we at for the Wizard's Vault. I should just do another group event here. So we can probably see if there's something up here. Is there one? Ah, champion. Nice. There is. Let's go. No problem, newbie to Guild Wars 2, and your content vids are a breath of fresh air. I'm so glad to hear that. That's really kind of you to say. Thank you. But right now we are focusing on blasting out our weekly, because weeklies, especially at the start of a Wizard's Vault season, insane value for gold and a whole bunch of other just useful things. So doing your weeklies should be one of your high priority things. Okay, so we've got another mold here. This one like CCs like crazy. Yep, seems like it does. Rocky Barrier. Oh, yep, nope, I remember this one. He just does like infinite CC basically. I'll try and break that bar as much as we can. Oh, that's the constant CC. And that should take care of that section of our weekly. It did indeed. Some more New Year's stuff as well. Let's grab that. We're on 3 of 6. 10 events will be done. Okay, so yeah, this will be super chill. Let's go into the Beheem jumping puzzle. Teleport to friend. So for that, I just need to actually find where my recharging teleport to friend is. And time for 8 days. Oh, we'll do that in a bit. We'll just finish off our weeklies, take a break, and come back and do that. A CC is crowd control? Yes. Let's grab that. And then I'm going to go into fractals. So then we can very, very quickly get the veteran weekly done. We'll ditch that. Here I'm just going to equip. Actually, no, I'll do Malix there and Jalis. For veterans, you can just go to Urban Battleground. You can just go entirely solo. Doesn't matter, in fact, going in solo actually makes this a bit easier. It's where you're not having to compete for tagging mobs. Chalice is the one that works best for this. There we go. Every one of these mobs counts as a veteran. The main thing you're competing against is actually the random NPCs. They never patch this out. Yeah, this one's been here for ages, but at least, honestly, like the veteran one, it'll just sort of naturally get done over the course of the week anyway, so I don't think they really lose anything by patching this out. Saw some players first time reaching level 80, their friends just two of them world bosses. That's really cool. So it's a really nice thing to do if you've got friends who've just started the game. Wait until this ticks up to 2. And camp flipping is a good thing to do as well, because yeah, it gives you a bunch of progress towards a gift of battle. You complete like your entire weekly, daily, and 1 to 2 PvP match soulbound. That's very true. It's low key. PvP is probably the quickest area of the game to actually complete your dailies and weeklies. So if you want to get them done quickly, set them to PvP. PvP itself is quite a rewarding game mode. Grab that, that. And then I know I'll just take a bunch of these.
That looks valuable.
Just that. Chest of the Desert Specialist. Ooh. Don't have these skins. It's very exciting. And that actually ticks off all of our weeklies. Well, all the ones we need anyway. Get that done. Okay. In terms of the dailies, defeat some enemies. Defeat 10 enemies, so I just have to go into the Janthia region and kill things. Right, yeah, let's do that, because then we can tick that off as well. Hey, thank you so much, Azrak, for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. Now to Janthia. Page down. And RNG, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Enjoy. No more ads and your wonderful ad emotes. It's so kind of you. I think here, if I actually just do a rift, that actually is the most efficient way to do this. Because you tick off on 2 events and you get mobs killed. And it's Omega experience. Oh yeah, get auto loot as soon as you're able. Let's just see here. Equipment. My Celestial's fine. Do I have a Herald build? Hang on. I've got a system for this, but I keep forgetting it. Power Quick Conduit, Condi, and then... Screw it. I'm just going to go Power Conduit, then go Power Quick Herald, override that slot, go down to Berserker. There. Catch you later, Astro. Have a wonderful day, mate. There's a system to it. I need to actually go through and tweak my build so they actually have underwater skills and stuff equipped, because I haven't done that. Oop, get a bit of height. just ported to a Jan Theory B. That's not helpful. Herald purely for the boon application. And yeah, nothing wrong at all with prioritizing a flying mount. Getting a Skyscaler is omega quality of life. Yeah. I'm just gonna go here. Run around, just attack things. There we go, that ticked off on the dailies. Try to look too big for Skyscout. That is true, yeah. Honestly, it doesn't matter what order you do the story in Guild Wars 2. It's whatever way brings you the most enjoyment. That is the entire point of Guild Wars 2 overall. That is true, yeah. Welcome in, PK, by the way. Verdant Brink without mounts and unlocking gliding, that is a true experience. Like, that is something that I actually do recommend people do. Because yeah, Verdant Brink and Hudderson's just hits different when you actually have the difficulty of it. Cool, let's do that. That ticks off on the dailies as well.
It's easy when you
Cool, bunch of achievement points. Now let's see what we can get in terms of gold. We'll finish off the remaining laurels. Now for us, the next most useful thing is actually the Tomes of Knowledge, because they get converted to spirit shards. So they are now done. After that, we are looking towards... It's actually kind of the immediate gold value that we can get. I'll actually bring my desk up a bit. You're a bit low. There we go. That's a bit better. Got more legroom now. Like bag slot expansions, peak value. I won't have the spirit shards to turn that, the legendary weapon starter kit, into gold, but I will get it at some point. The ascended weapon chest is useful to me. This account has kind of gotten its value in terms of gold, and then we're going to start looking at just getting like the account quality of life stuff. Spirit shards are the gate for me. Especially because I'm chewing through them so quickly. I'm glad you're enjoying Ranger. Ellie can be a bit of a tricky one to start out on. Let's go the amalgamated.
You can
So
never have
that. Cool. How are we sitting in terms of shards and some other things? We can convert laurels into gold by buying the medium crafting bags. It's a bit under a gold per laurel, roughly. Bramenthor, welcome in. Spirit shards are a pain. Nothing delays legendary craft as much as spirit shards. Yep. That's the boat that I'm in. When you craft a lot of legendaries, spirit shards are actually the gate, not gold. So we're going to buy a bunch of them. Consume. I have everything I need in terms of... I think I need 50 of these per... 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. I accidentally sold all those, which I shouldn't have. I also sold all those, I think. Yep, okay, so we'll deposit that. I can sell these. It's going to be a bit less gold. These are worth an absolute ton. It's even with the minimal amount I had. You can only do so many adventures per day with the experience boost before you lose your mind. You're doing the exact same thing I am. I've got 17 characters parked at every Griffin adventure in the game, loaded with experience boosters, and yeah, every time I log in, we do the Griffin adventures. I think they'll release more legendary items. You're still recovering. Almost certainly they will. I mean, we're going to get another earring as well coming out in one of the next updates. I'm not sure which one, but it's coming. Let's deal with the remainder here. I'll open that as well, why not? Cool, that is taken care of. Let's go over... Oh, let's go here. No, not here. Another just little thing we can do for a bit of extra gold, especially during the Lunar New Year. So still one weapon and one accessory. Yeah, so we still got more coming, let alone what they bring in future expansions. Aframathal, 7 characters would definitely help. Yeah, having the extra characters really helps, or else, yeah, I too would really struggle with it.
Good to meet you.
Buy these, buy 8. And we can sell that. And literally just sell that instantly at that price. Boom. Convert 8 gold into 10.
You seem friendly.
Boxy, welcome in. Great to see you. You got a lot of 20 slot bags. Not even that, we've got a lot of 18 slot bags. Lots of bag slots though. This character is one that's actually like maxed out in terms of bag slots. We'll eventually work on 32 slot bags for it so it can be well and truly maxed out. Where are we at in terms of hero points and hero points, achievement points as well? I'll get the 15k one once I get another 80-ish or so, so it's not too far away, especially once we tick off on a few nice things. But cool, we're going to go stretch our legs now and take a little bit of a break. Then we'll come back and doing some of the daily raid bounties. Let's take a look and see what they are. Cold War, ill. Actually, no, that's fine. Twin Lagos, great. Overseer, great. Greer, a bit dicey, but entirely doable. Cool. They look good today. Excellent, we'll be back in a minute. If you're struggling with making gold in Guild Wars 2, I've got you covered. Here's exactly how I make enough gold to fund multiple legendaries while still playing all the content that I enjoy. Today we're covering the 6 main ways that I make gold in Guild Wars 2. At the end of the day, gold is everything in Guild Wars 2. It's how you upgrade your gear, buy materials for crafting, and it's how I purchase anything I need from the gem store. Once you learn how to make gold, everything in Guild Wars 2 opens up to you. Right now, I'm in the process of crafting a set of legendary armor and 4 legendary trinkets for my second account. So farming gold has been front of mind for me recently. So today I'm going to be walking you through what I do to make gold, how I get value from all the different currencies I farm, all while still playing the content that I enjoy. Let's dive in. Truly one of the easiest ways to make gold, accessible to all players, especially those with limited playtime, Astral Acclaim and the Wizard's Vault. Now the Wizard's Vault replaced the old daily login system we used to have before Secrets of the Obscure, but it's even more profitable than what came before. By doing simple daily, weekly and special achievements, you'll load yourself up with Astral Acclaim, which you can then exchange for all sorts of rewards. I've made a separate video about how to best spend your Astral Acclaim, which is linked in the description, but here are some of the best items to buy. We've got Mystic Coins, the bags of gold for 6 Astral Acclaim, Laurels, heavy crafting bags, the bags of coin for 35 Astral Acclaim. You can also buy the Legendary Starter Kit, which is insane value. Here you could either craft a certain legendary to keep or sell on the trading post. I always recommend getting this as crafting legendaries is another huge source of my gold. Mystic Clovers are also great, as chances are as a Guild Wars 2 player you're going to need them eventually. The chests of Ascended Gear are also worth quite a bit, especially for new players. At the end of the day, if you want a surefire way to make gold, do your Wizard's Vault achievements, and you're going to be rolling in it in no time. Now, if you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a while, chances are you have multiple characters. Some of them might even be gathering dust as we speak. So instead of leaving them alone to bask in the looming existential dread of existence, we could instead park them at useful locations. On my EU account, because I've slowly been working towards a set of Obsidian legendary armor, I have most of my spare characters parked at greater arcane chests in Secrets of the Obscure. obscure maps. This gives me a small amount of the map currency each day, as well as ancient coins and pieces of gear. I have other characters parked at End of Dragon's hero points for the free Imperial favor and gear each day, and I also have a few characters parked at chests in Bureau Marches for the Eternal Ice Shards. These are super useful because you can exchange Eternal Ice for Living World Season 4 materials, which you can use for either Vision or Skyscale, both of which I'm currently working on, or you can just consume these materials for volatile magic, then buy trophy shipments in Living World Season 4 maps, which are insanely profitable. For only a few minutes of logging into characters each day, this generates a surprising amount of gold, materials, and currencies. I've included a link to the fast farming page on alt parking, which gives a nice breakdown of profitable places to park your characters. The more characters you have, the better alt parking is going to be for you. Now, each day I play, I farm my home instance or homestead, as well as any guild halls that I have access to. For a short period of time farming, this is going to give you a ton of materials, which you can either sell, use for crafting, or consume for things like volatile and unbound magic. Your home instance or homestead, if you have the Janthia Wilds expansion, can be upgraded to include all sorts of different gathering nodes. To fully upgrade your home instance, including everything on the gem store, it would cost you just over 10,000 gold, which is absolutely mind-bending. Fortunately though, you don't need to do this yourself. Just keep an eye on the in-game LFG and look in the Central Tyria Party section and see if anyone is offering a full home instance or homestead. This means they have a fully upgraded home instance and they want to share it with the world. Simply enter, farm all the materials, and leave. As of right now, farming a full home instance is going to get you over 10 gold worth of materials, which is very nice for a few minutes work. Similarly, if you're a member of a guild which has gathering nodes unlocked, you can log in each day and farm them for a nice amount of extra materials. If you're a member of different guilds, which each have a different level of the synthesis output guild upgrade, you can even farm the nodes from each guild hall again. Just remember they need to have different levels of this output upgrade. Even if you just do this with a single guild hall, it's a nice amount of profit. Now, I like to get even more value from this excessive gathering by using the glyph of volatile magic on my gathering tools, which you can select when you get most of the permanent gathering tools from the gem store. Now, you can get a set of temporary volatile magic gathering tools from Living World Season 4, but the permanent ones are a huge quality of life bonus. This makes it so that whenever you gather, you'll get extra volatile magic, which you can then spend on trophy shipments for extra gold. This really amps up the value from what's only a few minutes of work. Now, earlier I mentioned I park multiple characters at End of Dragon's hero points to farm Imperial favor. Whenever I get enough Imperial favor, or the map specific writs, 1000 Imperial favor in total, I craft an End of Dragon's precursor weapon. This will give me anywhere in the realm of 60 to 90 gold profit depending how patient I am. This is way simpler than going a step further and crafting Gen 3 legendary weapons to sell, because outside of Spirit Shards and Imperial favor, you don't need any other account bound currencies, and you simply buy whatever you need from the trading post. Given how in demand the Gen 3 legendary weapons are, there's always going to be people wanting to buy the precursor weapons, and lately this has been a nice little source of gold for me. Similar to the End of Dragon's precursor weapons, although on a much larger scale, I'll also occasionally craft legendary weapons to either sell on the trading post or the Overflow Discord. Depending on the legendary weapon you choose, this will generate hundreds of gold in profit, and is even more accessible than ever with the legendary weapon starter kit from the Wizard's Vault. You still need to do some map completion, world versus world for the Gift of Battle, and have a decent amount of spirit shards on hand to do this, but if you can, it's a huge source of gold. Just in the few months, I've sold 3 Frostfangs and an Aurine Greatsword, which has given me a few thousand gold profit. Now, whenever anyone asks me how to make gold in Guild Wars 2, I always recommend to play the content that you enjoy the most and figure out how to make gold from it. For me, this is instance group content in PvE, like raids, fractals, and strike missions. Twice a week, I run weekly raids on my NA and EU accounts, and I'll regularly run fractals and strike missions as well. Whenever you complete a raid or a strike boss, you'll be rewarded with a nice chunk of gold, identified gear, and materials, not to mention the specific currencies like magnetite shards or blue or green shards from strike missions. These you can then exchange for items like infusions, mystic coins, and mystic clovers for even more gold. For fractals, most of the gold comes from opening fractal encryptions with the fractal keys that either drop from fractals or are purchased from this vendor. Fractals are one of the best sources of raw liquid gold in the game, so I recommend doing them as often as possible. For a very quick source of daily gold, make sure to always buy the 30 deeply discounted fractal keys from this vendor. You can then place a buy order for some fractal encryptions, open them, and get some effectively guaranteed gold each day. And that, my friends, is every way I currently make my gold in Guild Wars 2. By doing these little things
means every time I log in, I've been able to earn enough gold for over 60 legendaries, gem store purchases, and generally just have gold not be an issue. If you want to know more about the secrets to making gold in Guild Wars 2, check out my previous video where I break down exactly how gold making in Guild Wars 2 works and how you're probably sitting on a mountain of gold and don't even know it. Until then, I'll catch you all next time. Cheers.
Everyone keeps talking to me about machines coming to take our jobs, but you know what? I just don't see it. My job is so demanding, so technical, so difficult, there is no way the robots will come for me. Not a chance in hell. Oh. Well, it's time for Heal Mechanist. I, for one, welcome our new Jade Mech overlords. Ever since End of Dragons launched, we've been living in a world ruled by mechanists. We have 2 outstanding DPS builds, a phenomenal Alacrity DPS build, and today we're covering the absolutely incredible Heal Alacrity Mechanist. Here we have a build that has an absolutely trivial time keeping up 100% Alacrity, grants 25 might, and covers off on regen, fury, vigor, and protection. Not only that, you can also give your team stability and Aegis in a pinch. To top things off, you also have insane amounts of barrier and Condi cleanse to carry your team through even the sketchiest encounters. All these things come together to make this one of the premier healing builds for all of Guild Wars 2's endgame content. While some other healing builds need to pick and choose what kind of support they can give their team, Mechanist is a greedy little piglet and can do it all. Once you pick this up, you'll have a spot on essentially every encounter in the game. And with that, let's get cracking. Mechanist is one of the elite specializations for the Engineer, with the others being Scrapper and Hollowsmith. Once you equip the Mechanist trait line, you'll get access to Mace as a main hand weapon, which offers a good amount of condition damage and barrier application. You'll get access to a new set of Signet skills to mess around with as well. We'll be using a few of these in today's build. You'll also replace your typical Engineer toolbelt skills with Mech Command skills. Oh yeah, you'll also get a new swanky AI controlled mech bot to follow you around and aid you in combat. Your trait choices in the Mechanist trait line will let you decide whether your mech is focused on power damage, condition damage, or applying boons. It will also change what mech control skills you have access to at any point. This makes Mechanist a very customizable and very fun trait line to play with. We'll quickly cover off on where your healing on Heal Mechanist actually comes from. Heal Alacrity Mechanist by default runs 3 kits, which gives you access to 5 additional skills each, so you'll be dipping in and out of them often for healing. Medkit is your default heal skill and gets buffed by the trait Health Insurance. Here you have access to Med Blaster, which will spray healing to allies in front of you, Bandage Blast, which will fire bandages ahead of you, heal allies and apply regeneration, Vital Burst, which will provide a single burst of healing around you. You also grant regeneration with Infusion Bomb, with a particularly long base duration of 10 seconds. The 5th skill in Elixir Gun, Super Elixir, will provide a burst of healing and then pulse additional healing for 5 seconds. The 5th skill in Mortar Kit, Elixir Shell, will lay down a water field which you can blast for additional healing, and it will also pulse healing for 5 seconds. You'll also heal allies whenever you use a Mech Command skill due to the trait Soothing Detonation. With the trait Medical Dispersion Field, when you're in combat, you'll store up 33% of the healing you apply to yourself, and every 3 seconds you'll use that to heal nearby allies. You have access to 2 water fields on Cleansing Field in Medkit and Elixir Shell, which you can blast for some extra healing. On top of all this healing, you also apply a ton of barrier on Mechanist, which you can think of as a kind of preemptive healing. Alacrity is the most important boon you'll be providing with Heal Mechanist, and is made possible by a single trait, Channeling Conduits in the Mechanist line. This trait causes you to apply Alacrity to a target when you also grant that target barrier, which you will apply through several traits and skills. For a quick rundown of how you apply barrier, your Mace auto attack chain will apply barrier to allies around you. The trait Barrier Engine causes your mech to apply barrier to nearby allies automatically every 3 seconds. Your Mech Command skill, Barrier Burst, will apply 5 pulses of barrier and Alacrity. When you activate Barrier Signet, you'll again apply 5 pulses of Alacrity. On top of applying Alacrity through barrier, you'll also grant Alacrity via your Mech Command skill, Crisis Zone. All these ways in which you provide Alacrity mean you'll have an absolutely trivial time upkeeping 100% Alacrity. Before we jump into the build proper, we have a balance patch coming up at the end of June, so let's touch on the changes to Mechanist and how they impact this build. Mechanical Genius currently causes your mech to inherit a percentage of your stats, with this being reduced if your mech is standing too far away from you. After this next patch, Instead of your mech gaining less stats, your mech command skills will take longer to recharge when it's too far away from you. Just keep your mech close and you won't have to worry about this change either way. The trait Barrier Engine will be receiving a slight nerf in PvE to bring it in line with the PvP and World vs. World versions. So, rightio, we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's go and we'll start forming up for the daily raids. So anyone particularly on EU? Yes, we are on EU right now. I remembered to actually swap servers back when I needed to, so that's good. How's that going in terms of colour? Yeah, lighting's always a bit weird after I turn the computer off at the wall, but nah, well. We will deal. Let's grab that. There we go. That's 40 more gold. Fox, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let's go. Create squad raid mode. Okay. Let's go. Daily. Hang on. Daily. Cold War. MO. Hang on. No commas here. Cold War. MO. What was the other one? Cold War. MO. Okay. Daily bounties. Twin Lagos. Okay. Well, these are actually quite difficult ones. Emote. And Greer. Boon DP. A Boon Heal. Boon DPS. DPS. State roll. There we go. Okay, my Blue Sage in your videos are very useful. Well, thank you. That's really kind of you to say. I super appreciate that. Okay, cool. That is up. Okay. That's starting to fill. Got DPS, nice. I might go heal. D. Got DPS, perfect. Remove, okay. TY, go Q DPS Eden. So Q DPS. I will go a heal. No, actually, Luminary will be great. TY. TY, go a heal. Nasan. Yeah, I'll actually go Luminary. Raids, advertise. Alright, let's start to fill. We've got Wesh, who is QDPS. Perfect. Go as... Stay as DPS for now. Solanth. Then bring QDPS. Ventari for Greer. Happy to double up there. TY just a DPS. Trit. There we go. So now boons are sorted. So now I just need DPS. Right. Now let's go Luminary. Mostly because we can pump a ton of stability. And Aegis as well. Cool, that is now filled. Now we want Cold War. I've been loving Evoker for Q DPS lately. That is awesome. Really glad to hear that. And let's start splitting everyone into subbies.
Rage at maximum.
Turn off snap target for the healer. Okay, so we have like 3 sources of stability. Oh, and just come on in whenever you are ready, Sufferance. I'll toss down some food. Okay, we'll take that. I can't consume those here, unfortunately. I've got a bunch of luck though, which is good. I need the bank access for utility. And DC, that's all good. I thought you might have had one. I can sort of tell by the way things were like showing up. That's right, DC's happen. Open. Style. I don't want to see players, subgroups, as much so players. Display. 9, 10. There we go. Is Cold War on the quick plays list? No, Cold War isn't. I don't think it is. I don't recall ever having done it. I don't think so. Might have to check that. Don't take me at my word for that.
Sentinel reporting.
No, I didn't think it was. That's good. Actually, I've done quite a bit of quick play, but I've never seen it.
Getting healthy.
No, I'm just going to stay here and just sort of flick between some somewhat useful things. Not really too much I can do because everyone's just going to constantly get killed before I can do anything. That's fine. You can give her a lack though. Force movement makes dealing with boons sometimes in Forge be a bit tricky. Stability. Abaddon, how's it going? It's going very well. How about yourself, mate? It's wonderful to see you. I just beat Wing 1 and Wing 2. You think you're getting the hang of them. That's awesome. I'm so glad to hear that. What are your thoughts on Wing 1 and Wing 2 now that you have finished them? That's the thing, those wings hold up especially well. There we go. Boon up time is literally perfect. I found not too difficult, but I did try Doom, and that was the challenge, couldn't beat him. Yeah, Doom is definitely a big step up in difficulty. Good on you for trying Doom. So what are your thoughts on Doom now that you've done, I presume, a few attempts on it? Can't mess up mechanics, that seems more important than DPS. Yeah, that's a very good summary of Doom in general. More DPS is better, because it means you have to deal with less mechanics, so that's always super nice. But yeah, there are like just certain key mechanics that you need done correctly, like the greens. If you're just doing regular DPS, or not a green or kiting or tank mechanic, Doom, from your perspective, isn't that bad compared to other peeps. But it can still be a tricky one, because there's a lot that you do have to be aware of. They had you on a hill on it. Oh yeah, that would be quite a bit to deal with. Especially when he does the soul suck phase where he ports in the middle. That can be a bit dicey, and it's usually where a lot of groups I find destabilize. It's a very long just we're killing ads phase here. I was still stuck on Wing 4 too. Those puddles are a trial are on Deimos. Is that one you're referring to? Oh, doing T4 daily as well. Excellent. They're going to be fantastic in terms of gold for you. And that's okay. Welcome in, your returning player. Thinking about purchasing Secrets of the Obscure to get your flying mount easier instead of the last expansion. Is it worth to do like that? That's a totally valid way to do it. And I think, especially if you're wanting to get Skyscale quicker, that can be quite worth it to do. There's no bad way really to do it, and I think eventually getting all the expansions in Guild Wars 2 is something you should do. And dodge in. There we go. But yeah, that's a totally fine way to do it. Try and keep up as much healing there as possible. This one can be honestly quite dicey in terms of healing. Got him. That's 5 AP, sweet.
Another test.
Yeah, there'll definitely be a lot of info you do have to sort of get your head around. But it's entirely doable. There'll be guides as well on how to unlock Skyscale with Secrets of the Obscure. So you don't have to go in completely blind. In fact, I recommend you don't. Nice, we did that. Select new. Now we're going to go to Bastion, Massart Overseer. Okay, that one is done.
Invigorating.
Compound entrance. I think we have to go and do the excavation. Yep, we do. What's that? Frozen lockbox. Lots of extra materials. Love it.
She's right there. All right. Lead the way.
Follow me.
A charge quartz crystal is something you should start making now. It's 1 per day. You need at least 12 for food, and there may be more to get the saddle for cheaper materials. Yeah. Or else you can skip the time gate by buying some stuff, or like buying the things, but yeah, it's going to save you gold if you can craft your charged quartz crystal, which you take 25 quartz crystals to a sort of channeling hero point that you'll, commune at to get the hero point. Can be any one of them, and it'll give you the option to combine your 25 quartz into a charged quartz. Just do that once per day. And Reaper, welcome in. You missed the answer. It's worth going for Skyscale first. If you really want to get the quality of life of Skyscale, it's a totally fine way to do it. If I was to recommend to people, I'd actually recommend going through and doing things chronologically, because then you actually get the progression that a lot of older players experience and are actually quite fond of. But if you just want to get as much quality of life as possible, yeah, feel free to jump around. That's totally fine. This comes down to what you want to do. I will take claim.
Well, that feels different.
Volunteers for mechanics. Need protect. There we go. Easy.
I suppose we should have expected that to happen.
There's the power. Shine bright.
Oh, so that's GG. GG. We could have gone there. That was... Oh, actually, no, someone's out there. Yeah. Yeah. Wait for ready check to take a dispel. Time. There we go. Got it. Oh well, now we get to go again. Yeah, it's generally always Dispel that will take the ready check, because Dispel is the one that kinda has the most responsibility, along with Claim here, but they're all pretty chill. I'll explain Claim as I go. It is fairly straightforward, actually. I'll take that.
Try this out.
They will take that now. So basically, Claim makes me the tank, and the boss will follow me. I use my special action key to clear the damaging AoE. And as these little jade statues move, I then use my special action key to clear it again, or else it's a severe damaging AoE. There we go. Always, you're really just focusing on these middle four, you're not really doing too much else. And whenever the spikes come up, you want to start saving your claim for when the spikes come up and you know there's a safe one. See, right here. But we're safe here, so I'm just going to preemptively use it. That's basically it. So we're going to wait here. Perfect. And yeah, whenever the statues reach the other side of the arena, they get empowered and make a rush for the group. So there we go. Done skis. Nice and clean. Select new. Let's go into Mithra Gambit when Lagos. Are you going for legendary gloves right now? The other legendaries you can work towards maybe armor. Getting the legendary amulet is a really good one because that one is just tied to doing the Living World episodes. You can search for the Seasons of the Dragons achievement, and that will tell you basically the achievements you need to do to get it done. Oh sweet, it's emboldened. But working your way as well towards the fractal back piece as well, especially during fractal quick play, is a good shout. Clear out the Ecto. Okay, that one is Dunskies. Not the actual boss itself, obviously.
It wasn't little.
Where is he? Does someone have a thing? Yep, there we go. Let's go get him.
Why are you doing this, Kadeem?
There we go. Ready with the amulet, might do that as well since you've done the gloves. Now, I 100% recommend getting the amulet because, yeah, amulet you can obviously use on any class. Sub 2 left, 3 right. Check your subs.
What is this place?
This is the secret entrance to the heart of Somros's forge. The Mythrite.
Now, I don't think I need any extra mechanics here. A bit of Aegis would be good, but I think, do I do Aegis?
This place is
There's many ways I can do it, but no, that's not
the cauldron is what forges your legendary.
what stance is.
It is an artifact of incredible power, and I want it.
What shall I take? It's so hard not to spend on armor to complete it. Yeah, if you want general quality of life, I'd recommend going for trinkets first. Obviously, fractal gloves are insanely easy to get, so I recommend grabbing those whenever it's convenient. But general priority is go trinkets, then I'd go armor, then runes / sigils in whichever order you want. Relic, and then I'd actually do weapons last, unless you really like a skin.
The gem is throwing us some meat.
Amusing.
Meh, this is fine. Let's not think too hard about it. This one's emboldened, so that's good.
Don't try too hard. This will be embarrassing enough.
Place that on the edge. I think I've got the most toughness, which is cool. Stability that. Dodge that. Yeah, when you get the tidal pull at your feet, just run, place it on the edge of the wall. Stability that. That hurt. Well, our boons mostly pretty good.
Rest, brother. You're the only one getting embarrassed now.
Yeah, no boon rip. Great. 2 left, 3 right, so I go left. Stability that. Should stability a bit sooner. Subs, there we go. Hopefully this one has split correctly, because quite often what you find is people have a tendency just to follow the commander. Which is not really what you want. I'm seeing 5 people here though. There we go. Let's just stability that. Should have actually dodged it. There we go, they figured it out. Nice. we go.
The water beckons. Can you hear it calling for your blood?
Dodge that.
Synergy is you.
Stun break. Oh, nice. We did it. And we got a mini. Sweet. Good job. That was a bit dicey, but we did it. Let's go select new. Into Mount Balraya. Rear. And Akatsi, you've also done story inside the Mastery of some Soto for Skyscale and Janthia Wilds, also VOE for Quick Mirror Farm. Hell yeah, that's great. So happy you got back into the game, having a blast. Wonderful to hear. And Zez, great to see you, mate. And is dual pistol Deadeye viable in raids? Yeah, absolutely is. I've even made a guide over my YouTube channel. It's totally fine. It's fine. Fine. And yes, go Rev as well.
Glenna, I'm coming.
Got any advice for most cost-efficient provision of tokens? Yeah, using the Heart of Thorns currencies if you don't need them for anything is very good. You can use Obsidian Shards in the Black Citadel, which is great. Mystic Forge Stones as well you can do. The fact you can do them weekly now is incredibly good. They're probably the most cost-efficient ones, and after that you start really getting into some pricier ones. But definitely do the Obsidian Shard one. I would do, yeah, the Mystic Forge Stones, and yeah, any of the Heart of Thorns currencies you don't need. I see your post. Oh, I did see that. Zez was just in Sydney, so I forgot to respond. Yeah, that's awesome. Fire Red and Leaf Green getting re-released on the Twitch. That's cool. It's going to still hold up very well. I think it's Switch 2. I think, I'm not sure, but I think that's the case.
Gonna wait at the base of the mountain for you, but what can I say? The call of research.
Glad I made it before things escalated.
Ha, you and me both. Now, you got a couple of titans to kill. I'm here to observe. Just be careful if you're headed out. Haven't been able to scout much farther. I never felt him spawn.
Yeah, Ventari bubble here is good. Big heals. And I just pop down a CC. There we go. That's better. The Boon Corrupt is real. Follow squad at HD. Follow squad at start. Second, so I gotta eat some more here. Use. There we go, back we go. I'll call target on what to hit, stack on tag, and blast DPS. That's really it here. Oh, it's just gonna hurt. GG. Don't stack those. Spread them out. However, what is up, mate? Great to see you.
Arise and do my bidding.
Do you see a Roblox button on top of the Twitch site? I don't know, actually. I'm not actually on... Well, I'm on Twitch. I'm not actually looking at the home page. I'll take a look after this. Oh, I do, actually. That's strange. Need that. Don't need to see it. There we go. There we go. And mad stabilities. And stability. But how you going, Halver? It's great to see you. And Chess as well, it's interesting that you see it as well. Might just be a global change. Oh, hang on, stack in that. Get the reses. Oh, the knockback. To heal her down. Get the reses. There we go. We need to burst these down quicker. Healing here. Yeah, spread these apart a bit. Stabilities. Not sure if Dunbar's going rather awful. I'm really sorry to hear that. You're generally busy. Dunbar's lost your job. Oh, no. I'm really, really sorry to hear that, mate. Yeah, Severance, that is complete nonsense. I'm so sorry to hear that. But at least your kid is awesome. And I hope everything is a bit lighter for you in the near future. Once again, I'm so sorry to hear that. I don't know if we'll have the DPS to do this. Get the res. Standing right here. We might be able to swing this. Does a strategic rally, let's call it that. 1%, there we go. Back onto the boss. We got a bit of time. Quick bubbles. Let's go back to the boss. Dodge that. Quack Addict, thank you for the follow.
Visions of blood swirling through the murk. Into my web.
Need people to stack up. GG. Not enough time. Make sure to make a beeline for the same mob at the split phase. The other one will come. Okay, so we're losing some DPS. I think we are all good. So, raids. Daily Greer. So it should just be DPS. Instantly filled. Nice. DPS, excellent. I might do Aegis. Add that to the account wardrobe. And yeah, we got enough reflect, so that's fine. Like, not too bad for what's ostensibly our first pull. And let's also buy gobblers.
Agony, torment, pain.
Let's go ready check. Alright, back in business. And here...
Your time has come again,
Let's just take renewed focus, I think. Or super speed's pretty good, actually. Yeah, 3 and a bit seconds super speed will actually be pretty helpful.
Raid armor enhanced.
Get the res. Stability that.
Visions of blood swirling through the murk.
pump out some stability. Stability there. I love the sheer access to stability. Great dude, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Big CC. Stun break that. Block there. Have to dodge some of these. Oh, someone died there. GG. Will need everyone for DPS there. That's a good one there, great dude. Nice.
Concentrate.
Oh, I need to rust desk that actually. I was wondering why. I was behaving oddly. There we go. Much better. I think I actually used a remote into the thing that has all Twitch and YouTube chats. Hold on. Yeah. Great check.
Visions of blood swirling through the murk.
There's the power.
Yeah, I don't know why he's here. Oh well. Means we might actually get more DPS on him, so it's kind of fine. Barrow, welcome in, mate. Great to see you. Thank you so much for the sub, mate. I super appreciate that. And Samsung, how's it going? No, this is just Greer normal mode. Cannot be defeated. I know he's looking pretty bugged right now. How was your weekend, Tafaro? I'm not above taking it. Let's go. more CC. Let's hope the rewards in. Let's hope so. I mean, he was doing mechanics before, and he just sort of got bugged a bit in the wall. I'd rather not have to reopen the instance, because that's like always super weird. A great time in Sydney. Yeah, Jess and I had a wonderful time in Sydney. I was saying before, we kind of wish we had like an extra day or two. There was so much to see and do in Sydney, but we had an amazing time. Separate them. No. Well, that's... There we go. Abilities. We should have just sidestepped that. There we go. Big heals. Still kind of bugged though. See, yeah, that's still kind of bugged. I don't know how this impacts our rewards or anything, but we shall see. As long as we don't stack these, it's fine. Oh, I did see that, Afara. Yeah, I checked in on the Discord last night just as we were going to bed. And I saw that you got the Ceres kill. Was that an LCM kill, or was that a like regular Ceres CM kill? Either way, congratulations. That's huge. I'm so happy you were able to get that. And yeah, what class and role did you play? Oh, just normal sim, but fast. Thought it was your first one for some reason. Fair. Where are you going? Don't go that way. I go on this way. Stabilities. Went to Blacksmith, thank you for the follow. Res. think this is a safe spot. Right here. There we go. Okay, now this should be fine. Hopefully. If not, it's a really long bugged fight. But honestly, even with this bug, so I don't even think DPS is like that bad, but it's just honestly got a bit of a tight timer, I think, for most pug crews. Rear is honestly a bit of a dicey one to pug. Divine, how's it going? I'm going very well. How about yourself? So very good, thanks for asking. That's great, I'm glad to hear that. Even with this bug, that's still like a minute on the timer and he's not doing anything, so the sheer health pool on him is something. Alright. Good job, I guess. Now. That was a very fortuitous bug. Nice. That was definitely different. That was indeed. So yeah, I think he somewhat got stuck outside the arena. So the actual boss itself didn't do anything, but it was still counted as being in combat, so that was interesting. Okay, let's go and process just a bunch of this. And yeah, we'll tell Killproof to update. And let's go refresh.
Oh, I know of a
How do we
good
get
use
there?
of this.
Oh. How much does that go for? Let's just get the skin. It's a skin we don't have.
We have completed the task at hand.
That's right, ectos are always useful. And we've got another mini as well, which is great. Don't need Raid God. We're looking for exchanges, because then we can exchange that. Yeah, we need to farm up like a bunch of magnetite. I'll consume all these now. Come on.
Accelerating.
Cool, that is now taken care of. Got 10 events done. I'll complete 30 events in Castora. That's a new one. Okay. Free real estate, I guess. And then anything else that's uber worth it? We're at the point where it's starting to get keys. But yeah, we're kind of just getting good stuff there. But awesome. Now's a good time for us to go take a break and stretch our legs. So we'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Learning how to play your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 so much easier. But it's hard to know where to start. So today I'm going to walk you through exactly how I learn a new class and show you just how quickly you can become an absolute powerhouse in Guild Wars 2. I've put countless hours into Guild Wars 2. I've spent the last 2 years making guides on YouTube and squirreled away hours learning build after build after build. So after all this time, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, a bit of time learning your class as early as possible is one of the best things you can do to get the most out of your Guild Wars 2 experience. Being better at playing and piloting your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 easier. And good news, everyone, this learning process doesn't even have to take that long. Today we'll be focusing on practicing your PvE builds. It's also my area of expertise, so cool beans. With a bit of preparation, a can-do attitude, and me to walk you through the process, you will be mastering Guild Wars 2 in no time. To start off on the right foot, let's get you sorted with a good build. Making builds in Guild Wars 2 can be rather complicated. There are countless trait and utility skill combinations, not to mention the seemingly infinite armor, weapon, rune, and sigil setups you have access to. Fortunately, there are some insanely smart people in the community that have you covered. There's tons of great build resources out there, which I've linked in the description. They each cover different areas of the game, but no matter which build you pick up, at least you're off to a good start. For newer players, picking an already optimized build is going to save you a huge amount of time, effort, and heartache. Not to mention these builds have been thoroughly tested and have things like DPS benchmarks and DPS logs, which you can use to check your progress. No matter what build you pick, take the time, it doesn't necessarily have to be all at once, to read your skill and trait tooltips. Know what your skills and traits do, how they work together, and any other bonuses you need to be mindful of, and this will already put you miles ahead of where you would be otherwise. Now, Guild Wars 2 doesn't do the best job of telling you exactly how you're performing. If you're in a group of 10 people and the boss dies 20 seconds faster than it did the last time, do you know how much better you did? There's no way for you to know just how much you've improved. That's where Arc DPS comes in. With Arc DPS, you can see your total damage per second along with a whole host of other useful information over the course of an entire fight. This add-on has been an absolute staple of the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years, and I personally can't imagine my life without it. I won't go into detail here about how to get it set up, but you can check out my previous video where I walk you through step by step how to easily install and customize Arc DPS. This is completely optional, but I do highly recommend it. Now that you're all set up, let's introduce you to the best place in Guild Wars 2 to focus in and practice your class, the Special Forces training area. Here you can summon a golem to whack away at until your heart's content. And as you go along, you'll get a readout of your DPS in the game's chat window. You can apply boons to yourself, conditions to the golem, and even toggle on different levels of damage to practice your healing. For your convenience, you can also use your special action key to recharge all of your skills if you want to jump right back into practicing as quick as possible. Before we dive in, we need to get the golem set up correctly. If you want to compare your performance to the best players in the game, we need to set up similar conditions. Fortunately for us, if you want the exact same conditions that the wonderful people over at Snowcrows use when setting the highest possible DPS benchmarks, there's a guide just for that which I've included down in the description below. However, if you want a quick way to get started, simply do the following. Come over to the right console and grant yourself every single boon. There are some cases where classes get extra benefits based on the number of boons that they have, so granting all of these boons can slightly inflate the DPS numbers of these specific classes anyway. For most cases though, especially when you're practicing, simply do not worry about it. If we want to practice on the golem, we need to remove as many barriers as possible. Just give yourself every boon and move right on. The same applies to conditions on the golem as well, which you can apply on the left console over here. Having conditions on the golem, especially vulnerability, a 25% damage increase, really amps up your damage. So again, grant boons to yourself, apply conditions to the golem, summon a small hitbox 4 million HP golem. This is what most people tend to use, then you're good to go. Also, if you want to have the best time possible on the golem, make sure you use the food and utility that your build requires. Food and utility accounts for a huge portion of your stats
and you're leaving a couple of thousand DPS on the table if you leave home without it. One of the most common questions people have when they start practicing on the golem is, why is my damage so low? Quite often it turns out they didn't apply boons to themselves, conditions to the golem, and weren't using any food or utility. Then instead of doing over 30k DPS, which they are more than capable of, they may be struggling to break 15k. Boons, conditions, food, and utility are important. Don't leave home without them. Now, how are you going to practice? First up, find a rotation guide. You can find these on websites like Snowcrow's, my YouTube channel. There are so many sources out there that will tell you what skills you should be using at any point. Have this rotation section open in another tab and keep on referring back to it. Focus on a small section of your rotation and practice it over and over again until you start to feel it becoming muscle memory. It will feel awkward at the start, but after a few minutes, it will become easier and easier. Use the special action key when in the training room to refresh your skills. Do this so you can practice the section you're focusing on with no downtime at all. Once you're comfortable, pick a new part of the rotation to focus on, or simply continue your rotation from where you got to before. Before you know it, you're going to be working your way through your full rotation. Focus on pressing the right buttons in the right order. As you get more comfortable, try and press your skills faster and faster. The point here is to try and get the correct rotation at least partially committed to muscle memory. So when you take your class to open world, raids, fractals, or strike missions, you'll at least have a good idea of what you're meant to be doing. You'll also be able to pick up very quickly if you do something wrong. This little bit of practice you've done now will make any mistakes stand out like a sore thumb. You don't need all that long smacking the golem at this stage. Personally, I may only spend about 30 minutes getting a good idea of the rotation and getting that muscle memory down pat. Now, give yourself a pat on the back. Simply doing this step is probably going to place you near the top of your random pug groups when it comes to DPS. Make a mental note of what your DPS was in the golem, then take your build, run some raids, strikes, fractals, or world bosses with it, and leave this poor soul behind you. Now, every enemy you encounter is a chance to practice your rotation. After a while, you're going to start feeling really comfortable with your class. You know the order that you need to press your skills, you know the timings, how they feel to press, and you've even started making tweaks for certain enemies to make things flow that little bit better. Now, after a few days, weeks, or even months, come back to the golem training room. Practice your rotation just like you did before, and watch as your DPS has magically increased. By getting a rough understanding of your rotation, blasting through some content, you're now well ahead of the curve. Double check the ideal order of your skills in whatever rotation guide you're looking at and see if any bad habits have crept in. You might have taken to pressing some utility skills at different points in your rotation, or skipped certain skills entirely. Now is the best time to iron out those kinks. Again, you don't need to spend long here, just enough time to get a few rounds on the golem in. See how much your DPS has increased and correct a few bad habits. Do this every now and again and you'll easily find yourself at the top of the DPS charts. Now, for the eternal question, what exactly does it mean to be good? This has always been a bit of a moving target, depending on how the overall balance in Guild Wars 2 is getting on, but let's pull some numbers to get started. Most of the top DPS builds in Guild Wars 2 have a benchmark number sitting somewhere in the realm of 40 to 45k DPS. If you're hitting numbers in this range, then congratulations. You are at the top of the pile in Guild Wars 2, and it's time to crack open your favorite beverage, put your feet up, and bask in your magnificence. From here on out, we're getting a nice big dose of my personal opinion, so buckle up. If you've got a DPS build and you're consistently pulling over 30k DPS on the golem, then for the vast majority of endgame content in Guild Wars 2, you're totally fine. You'll easily be clearing content, and people won't be side-eyeing you in raids or strikes. On the whole, if you join as a DPS player in a raid, and that's your level of performance, people will be happy. If you're below that though, then spending a bit of time smacking the golem is going to do you wonders. If you're on an offensive support build though, basically a DPS build that provides boons, think a Quickness Herald or an Alacrity Scourge, then I think if you can hit somewhere over 20k DPS while keeping up your key boons, then people will be happy with you. You're not going to be overly judged in terms of your DPS on these types of builds, but people really want to see high boon uptime for quickness and alacrity in particular. Endgame groups in Guild Wars 2 are fully built around having as close to 100% uptime of might, quickness, fury, and alacrity as possible. So if you can keep these boons up, or at least the boons that your build provides in particular, while doing over 20k DPS on a golem, you're golden. For healers, it's a bit different though. Benchmark I like to personally use is if you can out-heal the extreme damaging AoE on the golem while keeping all your boons up, That is a great start.
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Hey, that was very successful there. Able to get Greer done, especially... Let's check here. Do I have any of these? I do. Let's grab a random one. Even though it was like bugs, I'm glad we're able to get that one done, because Greer can always be a bit of a dicey one at any point during the week. So being able to get that done is sweet. Oh, so I've done all these. They are just free real estate to sell. Let's tidy some of this up. And just dump all our luck. Dump that. I think everything else can kind of be sold. Yeah, I'll just consume that, can't bother dealing with it. Sell that. Make sure we start off clean and tidy. Now, let's also do this. Sell that. I'll just sell everything. Very good. Okay, I also need to go grab some weekly antique summoning stones. Let's do that. I might also, or we should also convert those fractal keys to gold. Let's do that as well. Because we've been sitting on those for a hot minute. Did you buy a weekly raised cash yet? No, I haven't. I don't have the magnetite to do it. I've got like 700 magnetite or something like that. Not enough. Or even is it? Yeah, I got 699. We bought all our weekly clovers, all of the tomes of knowledge we could, and all of our mystic coins.
Until we converse again.
Let's grab all these, 150. So let's buy... Bit of head math quick. I think I've got 7 there. It's by 153. Let's see if we can get these to land. Beautiful. We can turn that into a bunch of gold. Might deposit all of that, so then we can just go on whichever character is appropriate. Now, let's go to... No, not previous map, damn it. Unfortunate. But I think I can use the portal tome. That should be able to take me to Arborstone without me having to go through another loading screen. You bought all the homestead decorations, they have to skip the weekly cash. No, that's unfortunate. Have you had anything good drop from the weekly cash yet? Press the wrong button, now I've been punished for my hubris. Let's go... In other locations? Arborstone, there we go. That's what I want.
This is a place of refuge.
Not a den of iniquity.
I'm glad Fury isn't alive.
Oh, you had 2 Skyscale weapon box and 1 generic armor box. Oh, that's a little bit rough. Oh, okay, that's actually pretty good now. Need that. That.
It's nice
That.
to see you.
Yep, so not all of those have come in yet. Okay.
Never leave a wrong to ripen.
Let's just jump on the TP, the LFG. See what else is popping off for raids. Wing one, full clear, looking for clear doom. Yeah, let's do that. Sup can fill. In the meantime, we'll let them see what they actually want us to do. We've got a Revenant there, so we might be an A heal. There we go. Yeah, we'll just stay on this. We're already on A heal. That is fine.
Never leave a wrong to ripen into evil.
Oh no, that was just someone else joining. I think. Oh yes, I is the commander. I got a bunch of peeps. So I might even just be doing regular DPS. That could be fun. Might do some Mechanist if we do. We'll see. That's a interesting subgroup composition there. Meantime, let's go down here, buy some things from the peddler, just generate a bit more Imperial favor from nothing. Why are there so many subgroups? Josh be QDPS, okay. So I will be QDPS, that is fine. For that, go on Herald of Harold. I might do Conduit. Yeah, Conduit will be a good time. This means we can also like push for top DPS as well as a boon build. That would be fun. Got 4 Doom CM kills yesterday, but no Doom Scout. Oh, unfortunate. Congrats on the Doom kills, though. That's pretty hype. Shame you weren't able to get the... Shame you weren't able to get the actual kill, though. Berserkers and Diviner. Now, what do we got here? Power Quick Herald. Power Quick Conduit. There we go. Yeah, it seems crazy. It seems like no one has got it yet. I know, that's absolutely wild. Was not expecting that at all. You still think Doomscale drop is bugged? I mean, yeah, it's wild that no one's dropped it yet. You would think someone would have done it. I'd also never tell anyone if it is. Yeah, it's the constant, like, carrot on the stick. Yeah, the backlash would actually be pretty bad on that. That might actually, if it is bugged, it may actually be smarter just to do a stealth fix. That is very true. Oh, has that got both my... Oh, it's got both my weapons. Look at it. That's cool. It would be cool if they span the other way, though. Spinning hilt first feels a bit weird. Good glider. Yeah, same with the demonic infusion. That's interesting. I'll go Condi quick conduit. No infusion, no Doom Scout. Ooh. Condi boon. Snow Crows. Everyone group war is DPS. Interesting. Okay, that was why I haven't seen to do that yet. Raids, Revenant. Just checking what's the actual build. Conduit. Condition, quickness, conduit. Oh yeah, I think I actually picked things up right.
All right, let's find these soldiers.
Oh, I just play Condi Herald? I could. That's very true.
Squad and took them deep into
That would actually be pretty smart. I keep forgetting that Condi Herald's a thing. Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
There's nothing to fear! Incoming! Never give up!
Oh, this one wants to take charge miss as well. Okay. Must remember to swap legends.
There's nothing to fear!
Break the bar.
Fuel the flame!
There we go. Dodgeroony. What is the food for this one? Interesting food. I'm just going to pop down some of my own. That's my food. No one take it. It belongs to me. And it actually takes this food. Very novel. Double check I don't have anything uber cursed. Yep, it's fine.
The light finds us.
And not that novel though, Condi Lacran using utility. Oh, does it? That's good to know. I can't burn energy quick enough here. Yeah, man. Hit us up. CC.
The great justice!
Yeah, it does make sense given its high vitality, that's very true. a cheeky heal off. Oh, got a dagger.
Squad was taken through here. Come on.
Who released me?
I don't know if I like it with that. I kind of like it with Call the Assassin. Let's try that, just something a bit different.
These ghosts aren't going to go. That's for sure.
Actually, not for the spear camping set. Where are we going? Back down there. Good pull there. Very nice. It is nice having all this mobility on the build. Here. Oh, shouldn't have done that. There we are now. Yeah, beguiling haze there is such a handy skill.
Rocket punch.
What? Probably get to the point where I'll just start salvaging all the ascended weapons I get. I mean, the daggers are handy, so I might not do that just yet.
Rocket punch.
I'm loving having 32k HP though. That is solid. Nice. That's Ritual's Gear. Yeah, Ritual's Gear is super nice, and plus it's also not that much of a DPS drop over running Vipers. Not as much as you'd expect. It's not like Diviners versus Berserker. It's a pretty nice trade, actually. good. We're still rocking experience boosters. Lovely chubbly. Oh good, I'm not the commander. I don't need to do the ready checks. How nice.
I don't like the look of this place.
Yeah, that is the unfortunate part about Condi Quick Condor. Well, actually, it's probably one of the things that actually keeps its DPS in check. So yeah, you do need a sizable amount of boon duration. Thanks, Vagabond, for the hydrate. How you going, my friend? It's great to see you. Oh, it's a long run back. Why did we have to do that? Doing good, just woke up having breakfast. Birthday pizza, nothing better. Oh, nice. Happy birthday. Is it for today or for yesterday? Shanta, thank you for the follow. Today? Oh, happy birthday for today, mate. I hope you have a wonderful day. And enjoy your birthday pizza. Birthday pizza is fantastic. Lizeps, what's up? Great to see you. Just roll on in. Some stability there. Likely we can at least do that with Gladiator's defense. I've just been farming slowly working towards Legendary. Nice! Oh, Legendary Trinket's even better. Have trip to Sydney. Trip to Sydney was fantastic. Yeah, Jess and I had a wonderful few days there. We're there Saturday, Sunday, came back today. So 2 days, basically. 3 nights. No, wrong. 3 days, 2 nights. I always get that mixed up. But it's been fantastic. Definitely wish we had a bit more time there.
Watch your step through here.
Oh, Soldier's Dagger, even better. That's actually a useful one. I'm just going to chill here. Oh no. Things I must do now.
The squad was taken through here. Come on.
These people want
I love there's actually a sync for Legendary Insights now. Alt-Shift-T. No, Alt-Shift-T, that will bring up the thing there to open it. Or if you're using Nexus, it might be like Control-H to hide everything tied to Nexus.
kill them all.
2 arrows, 3 circle, cool. Yeah, there's Rituals class and equipment prefixes. Yeah, that's wild, actually. And same thing with Berserker. Want some Alak, please. definitely am missing a lot of the energy that we used to get by taking some of my energy affinity. That's kind of really hurting. As a champion riches title for playing as a Revenant, wow. Hang on, we're about to die here. Yep. Yeah, screw it. Let's just do Herald.
Kill them all.
Just see how that goes. Something different. Ooh, I can actually just run full Vipers, actually. I mean, yeah, Spear camping Gondia are very easy to play. Due to question, nothing sticks to Teflon. Why does Teflon stick to frying pans? That is a very good, very chemical engineering question, one that I am not equipped to answer. Good question, though. I'm just going to want to slow CC here a bit. Fine. Give us a Ghostly. Ghostly! Oh, almost. Almost called it.
Everyone to the front! I want him captured or dead!
Shield's nice.
Intruders!
Someone did get a Ghostly, damn it.
Gold for each head.
Good idea, it doesn't stick to pants, so they can't give me damage and removed. I mean, it depends on the severity of the stick. Either way, you shouldn't be using plastic pants anyway. It's a sheer amount of chemicals and PFAS in them. Hey, a weak leaf here is solid. What am I targeting? Yeah, material science is such a cool topic though of terrifying too. Oh, completely agree. It's fascinating. Like some of the things and some of the compounds you can make with, you know, obviously material science are just astounding. You hear things like antimonic acid and stuff like that, and just like absolutely bonkers compounds.
Useless. What do I pay you for? I'll deal with it myself.
Yeah, I prefer to get DPS to do it. I'd rather not as a boon support. Don't make me do the cannons. I can do it. Happy to, but it's not great for me to do it.
You can never have too much treasure.
Alright, thanks for the hydrate. Good as well, considering Jess and I were quite dehydrated during our time in Sydney. It was hot.
Release the prisoners.
You came all this way with soldiers? You really have no idea what's inside this compound, do you?
Amora, great to see you. It's nice to be back.
Like the squad leader. Your little journey ends here. Surrender or die. The light fight. Fire engagement.
Who is kiting? Interesting question. No, not me. I'll kite. Nope, actually, hang on. Should I do it? I'll kite flak, just to get it done. Not wrong. Mostly because I'm like fully ranged more or less. Oh, shield. How am I doing for shields? I don't have any shields, which is good. We'll add that to our collection. Just out heal the fire Waikai. Yeah, that's it. We'll just make all the boon DPS go like celestial healers, and then yeah, it will be fine. No healers needed. Oh, we got the dagger as well. Not a bad run, actually. 2 ascended weapons. And this tab is almost full of rando ascended weapons. there any that I'm unlikely to need? We've done a sword and a scepter. I need to suss out what's going to be my next legendary to do. So 125. Place an order there. Let those roll in. Oh, crafted Gen 3 Warhorn on Saturday. Only 4 more to go. Well done. That's great. What are your plans after you've done all of the Gen 3s? We're going to sit back and just sort of revel in your completionist right there. It's not all Gen 3s, but most are. Maybe you'll make the full set, maybe not. Fair enough. But that's awesome. What are we doing here? Doing good for Clovers, though. Raids are definitely like the peak game mode for my current goals. Because just the sheer amount of Mystic coins and Clovers that we can get. And how are we doing on Imperial Favor? So I need to do another meta train or two. Need a rifle, focus, longbow, and shield. Need every weapon except underwater and legendary ones. Hell yeah. What ones are you thinking of going for? Like all Lorraine? Or going like Binding of Ipos for the focus? I really like Predator as the rifle, actually. Longbow. Lorraine's pretty good. Lorraine and Faris are pretty similar, actually. Come on, Commander. Let them get in. Oh, they're doing the... Are they doing the run? Yep. Oh, Weekly Shadow Penis. Good shout. You're contemplating doing all Gen 3s, just be done fast. We kind of don't want to craft the Gen 2 foci. Yeah, the Gen 2 weapons are... There's something. There's something in terms of crafting, let's put it that way. Brah, where are you? Oh, nope, they're on us now. Here we go, they said something. Oh. Okay, Commander was asking them to say something. It took so long. I was like, oh no, they're going to kick him, and then we're going to be there waiting again. But we got it. Screw. Oh, kite. I'll do cannons. Or kite greens. I'll do DPS. I'll do Q DPS. I'll do every roll and just hope my regen out heals everything. Yeah. Just don't stand in the bad, then I can also be the healer. Oh no. Cool, they're doing their thing. They are kiting. Ouch.
Brace yourself!
Flint heal.
Brace yourself! Never heal!
Ah. That's right, everyone should just have like a bajillion boons anyway. Throw me. Thanks, Calm. I saw that. I could sort of see it happening. I'm like, they might throw, they might throw. There's time, then there's not time. Yep. That's why I got the buy POV now. Oh. The com as well is also gone. Oh, it means I can actually set up the build correctly for this. What food does this take? No cannons for you. Where is Herald? Here we go. Mission quickness, Herald. Spear, spear. I like it. Ah, yes, you really do not do a lot of DPS, but that's fine. That is fine. Yep, yep, yep. Apparently that. Oh, why am I running that? Yes. You know what? We're overthinking this. Too many weapons, too many spears. One spear. I think this is going to destabilize. Oh! Look at that. I didn't ever realize that they sort of freak out like that. That's cool. And then for our foods. One. One. Ah, all cannons. There we go. I'll do two.
We're up here, help us!
Me. There we go.
Useless. What do I pay you for? I'll deal with them myself.
Yeah, just... Just give us the tag, we'll get there. We'll get there. They're asking if anyone else wants to lead, so I'm like, yep, just...
We're up here, help us!
That's what I say for 2. Okay. It looks like you lost. Okay, there we go. I need a heal, raids. A Sabbather. A heal. Okay, you keep flat kiting. I'll do 2, 4. 1, 3 is done, I think. There we go. There we go, got someone. Boom! I assume it's a heal. Welcome. A heal. Done. Need to set up the button to just type like heart, arrow, square, circle, and all that jazz. Not ready, check. Here we go. I don't want to get the bomb. Oh, someone's just decided that that is going on the group. Interesting. GG. Keep bombs off group team. Else I'll go. You know what? Do I just go like Selly?
We're up here, help us!
Just Selly healer. Just to start brute forcing things.
Useless. What do I pay you for? I'll deal with them myself. Prepare the cage. We've got some business.
Brah. GG. Bridge. Bridge is final boss.
We're over here! Help us!
Buster.
Zeo, what are they? They're DPS, that's fine.
Useless. What do I pay you for? I'll deal with them myself.
Get in there. That was that was something. I don't know why this wants that trait instead of that trait in Dome Camp and Spear. It's because the other skills don't do too much. Oh well. Don't need to worry about the specifics. They are irrelevant. Now,
Buster.
don't press ready until you and the avoid wall. You know what's up. Let's go. Good. Just give me the bomb. I'll at least get the first one off us. People think they're Veil Guardian Greens. They're not Veil Guardian Greens. That's the worst spot for former com to be. Hey, they did it. No, we're just going at this point. Throw me. Yeah.
Allow me to act.
Good attempt. Zoom in a bit there so I can actually see. Nope. BCC.
Sharper still.
I make a pretty good champ.
I love Sabbath. That's a really fun fight. Keep that off me, please. Come on. Throw me the bomb. Throw me the bomb. Bandit Thug should have CC'd it, and also he didn't need to run that close. Just thrown that from the outside of the arena. Let's go circle next. Okay. Square next. Some DPS take. No, that's fine. As long as I have a spot to stand. Why is card off the group like that? Arrow. Send him. Oh, there's so many bombs. Not a single one goes to Arrow. Skip. One three take circle next. Ugh. No, I was only skipping purely so because they missed the actual bomb. Once we take Arrow. There we go. The brand new shot caller, yeah. No, they might still get it. It's not impossible. It's unlikely. Yeah, it's impossible now. Don't kill each other. Hang on. Don't kill each other with bombs. This is a dicey one. Pay attention to greens.
deal with them
More or
myself.
less anyone can get them. Unless Kaito is perfect. Don't expect them to be perfect. Garth, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Everyone just do bombs. Everyone just do green circles. Yeah, everyone just do it. Just do the mechanic. Don't just rely on them. Oh, you're broke? Oh no, why is that? I always find kiting the bombs on Sabbath to be just so unreliable. It's much easier just to get everyone, just get a bomb, throw it. Ow. Oh, good flame wall. After crafting 4 legendary weapons at a billion D, you're so close to finishing the mastery quest for Vision 10. You've won a craft legendary aqua breather. Yes. Also need to buy another legendary room for that. 600 gold and gems to buy some ferret skins with a final nail in the coffin. Nice. Hell yeah. I love it. That's a great choice. Hello. Yay. People do wait too long to throw these sometimes. Let's use that movement skill on the cannon. Yeah, what could go wrong? Friends! What were you doing? Why? Oh, that was a choice. A furthest player to the west. Okay. I'll see if I can do that when I'm not dealing with something. No, there's no one there. Didn't need to be thrown. Good attempt, though. Good hustle. Send me. Don't trust. No trust. That's right. That was like the worst spot for that to be. I will do. You know what? I might actually just try. I will get my own bomb. Do it. I think it worked. Well, someone else is probably a bit further west than me. And Peter, welcome in, big WoW fan. Burnt out, looking for a new game to grind. Couldn't keep raid schedule with your guild. Oh, there we go. Couldn't keep raid schedule with your guild. So looking for another MMO to try. Nice. I think you should definitely give Guild Wars 2 a shot, especially if you play on a more casual schedule. I think Guild Wars 2 might be the game for you. It's an incredible combat system, it's incredibly respectful of your time. The raid in this game is very flexible and just received a big raid update, so it's actually very good just to jump in and out of raids on whatever schedule you want. So I think it's a brilliant choice for you. Send me. Yay! I think the east has a little tricky at the bomb from. You need to move a bit before it spawns so we can reach it, throw the bomb at you. Stay on the west side kind of circle, but does not guarantee it's 3 other bombs. Ah, okay. Yeah, the mechanics on this one are a bit strange, I find. Usually I find just better. Everyone actually deal with the mechanic. You see the green circle? Throw it. Like, they've got some people throwing it. I think we've just been rather fortunate with some greens. Good job. Spirit Veil is done.
Okay, everyone, gather round.
Nice. We've got some coffee grounds in that. Ugh. Okay, let's go process some of that loot. Glad we got our weekly done. That's pretty sweet. Let's deal with all of... Let's see, do I have anything there? Nope, nope. I do on this one.
Pillage.
Begin destruction protocol.
The fight gets exponentially easier when you have a kite that knows how to do the fight well. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, if you can have someone just be guaranteed to get the green every time, then yeah. Everyone else just gets to slap on the boss. But also you kind of need people to not just nuke each other with the heavy bombs. So Razor easy to join up with randoms? Depends. Some of them, yes. Some of them, not quite. But a lot of the Raids and Guilds too, they'll be of a lower level of difficulty compared to what you might find in WoW. But there are also like challenge mode encounters for a lot of raids, and yeah, honestly just a lot of raids used to be strike missions, but now they're just called raids. Don't worry, we're just going to call them all raids. But yeah, there are some very difficult challenge modes of them that will be, you know, exceptionally difficult, but in general the normal modes of them are quite puggable with some exceptions. Some of them, like, you can definitely pug them, but they can be a bit dicier. That was all just with a group of new friends we made from the LFG.
Until we meet again.
And they also introduced Raid Quick Play, which is like an automated group fighter for raids. Sort of like a raid easy mode, as it were. But there we go, there's a bunch of people doing the bosses there. Kite, heal, DPS. Yep. Kite. Or Phil. I don't mind. Heal. Okay, so I'm kiting. We're doing the new raid encounter that came out the other week. And the guild does way more personal damage mitigation than WoW. It does, yeah. 100%. May download, give it a try. I 100% recommend that you do. And you can try the game for free as well. The core game, as it was released in 2012, is free to play. But Guild Wars 2 is a buy once, play forever type of game. So think of the free to play trial as just that, a trial. And then if you're happy with the game, you can buy the expansions and you got thousands upon thousands of hours of content with no sub fee. Leveling process good? It's pretty quick overall. Again, I consider the leveling experience basically a bit of an extended tutorial for the game. But you'll be done with it quite quick. As a brand new player, I expect it to probably take somewhere in the realm of 12 to 15 hours. So it's not going to be hugely long. Like, also is also a game where it's very, very easy to get ready for endgame. And I need some food. That's about average for a Moxton tutorial. Yeah, so that's basically the level 1 to 80 experience. Yep. There we go. And I'm kiting. So grind for gear, kind of spoon-fed. Getting best in slot gear, pretty quick overall. I've got a bunch of guides on gearing for Guild Wars 2 in general, but if you're going to grind in Guild Wars 2, it's mostly going to be for cosmetics. And yeah, the game won't tell you what to do once you reach max level. True. I'm kinda? Yep. And once you reach, best in slot gear, you basically don't need it again. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now. Yeah, that worked. Cool. I did the trick so I didn't get the debuff. This is one of the encounters that is less puggable. We're trying it anyway. Yeah, well, and mode no FOMO. Yeah, it is. Yeah, one of the best things about Guild Wars is the fact it doesn't have that fear of missing out, which is fantastic. No, I got kicked by that. It doesn't have the vertical gear treadmill that WoW does. Do I have swiftness? I do. Watch out, friend. Okay, cool. You see what's up. I love it. Love to see it. I don't love it being in that. Cool, that's Newt. I have to pull the boss over to these downed crocs. Nope, don't want to do that. They're killing these crocs pretty quick, though. I love to see it. Makes me very happy. Wait. Target you. Those bees are going to be taken. Strategic. Very strategic. Very good. Rather it not be in there. That doesn't make me particularly happy. Croc's dead. I'm going to be bringing the boss in, so I really hope so. Oh. Ah! It's speedy. Don't love it. Really don't love it. Run, 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 run. Watch out, friend. Soap, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Oh, cool. I can just, keep it here. So, and how's it going? I'm going very, very well. How about yourself? That's okay. You can stay here, friends. It's fine. Friends. I want snap target off. There we go. It makes my life easier. I just have to get out of dodge on that. Ouch. Stacks. I might go split. Someone else take. Yes. Good. What crap didn't I see? Yeah, it's going actually pretty well. Are you good trying to do your weeklies? Excellent. How are the weeklies going? spread these to someone else. Someone else take. You're getting crabs. Oh, dang, I got hit by that. Got thrown out of that, though, so that's good. Ooh, that was scary. Did not like that. That made me really sad. Watch out for it. Kill those crocs. Oh, sorry, Charles. You shouldn't have been there. Excellent. That's good. I don't want bees. Oh, that was terrifying. Hey, Moralize, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I super appreciate that. That's so kind of you. Well, the bee's gone. Didn't like that. Increased damage taken. Yeah, don't love that at all. Some swiftness. But I hope some of those are going down. Oh. That hurt. Good title. Okay. Oh, why? Nonsense. Oh boy, back away. Ah! Oh, dang. Give me up, give me up. Let's get you up. And thank you for the follow, Braveheart, as well. I appreciate that. Trust that these crabs are being dealt with. Crabs, crocs, coming in. People aren't paying attention to the boss. Like, I'm just gonna move him wherever I want. You gotta watch out. I'm gonna try and kite him around in a somewhat reasonable fashion. 40 seconds. Yep. Dang. Lost too many people there. Oh, I just moved my entire desk. Let's raise that up a bit. Raising it back to Guild Wars 2 after a year-long break. The excitement is now back and trying that Conduit with Spear. Nice! It's been fun. It's been a blast. Finishing up the story. You may finish up to open world legendary armor. Great choice. I'm glad you're back. And Raj, what's up? Yeah, I know it's not particularly useful. But they put me here. And that's right, I'm a healer anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Do I have all my things? I don't think so yet. Transactions. I'm still buying 107. Yeah, DPS card would be rough. They did ask me if I was a heal or DPS card, so I assume because I said heal, they just put me here, so then everyone else can get more boons. I assume that's what happened. Oh, since they fixed the stacks. Oh, okay. So what fix did they make to the stacks? Dodge that. I got hit by that. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh boy. That was a few kinds of terrifying. Ooh. Don't stand right there, don't stand right there, don't stand right there. Nice. Good throw. Strategic. Oh, I got hit by it. Oh, it's way too well for that to go. Ouch. I assume some of these are dead. Where are you going? Gotta kill some of those crocs. Because I'm coming in. Yeah. Very strategic. There's that. There we go. Ouch. And we need a croc to die. Oop, going down. Coming in. Ouch. Good burst. Very, very fun. Dang. Ah, it spread too quick. Well, we've got 3 healers now. Now we just need everyone to stack. There you go. I've got a bad feeling about this spot. I was right. right sometimes. This is a good spot for me to be. If I could actually... Maybe if we go first person. Yeah, that will... Oh, look at the detail on that croc. Woo! Yeah, we'll just eat that attack. There we go. Got it. Oh, nice. There we go. I'll make sure we press F. Do we have to interact? Oh, yeah, it's someone else. Nice. That is another Keller done. Boxy, thank you. That was pretty clean overall. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. But now let's go take a look to see who else is online today. Tara, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thanks you. Thank you. Thanks, mate. I appreciate it.
Vigor. Recovery.
Yeah, and having a bunch of power DPS there as well is great, because then it means all of the crocs get burst down, which means my job as a kiter is a lot easier. I think a kiter is really tricky if people aren't killing the crocs quickly, because then the boss gets faster and faster and faster until it eats one. Okay, let's go and tee up that raid. We're going to head on out to Fireball Annie tonight, so thank you all so much for hanging out with us. And, oh hey, welcome in. Are you playing from Oceania? Yes, I am. Guild Wars 2 has EU and NA servers. I'm playing on EU right now. I get comparable ping to both. But yes, Guild Wars 2 has both NA and EU servers. And Amora, thank you for hanging out as well. PK, thank you. And thank you to everyone who hung out with us this evening. It's been fantastic. Great way to come back from holiday. Oh, and China. China's its own separate thing, though. And yeah, looking forward to seeing everyone. We're coming back on Wednesday with some more Guild Wars 2. And tomorrow night we are on Jess's channel, ConnorConCarne. We're going to be doing some more Expedition 33, which we're both super excited for. But yeah, we're going to go, get ready for bed, go rest up, because yeah, just got back from Sydney today. We're quite tired, so some rest is going to be good. Got a bunch of washing to do. Very exciting. Know you're getting old when you're excited about doing your washing post-travels. But yeah, thank you all so much. I'm going to catch you all either tomorrow on Jess's stream or Wednesday back here for some more Guild Wars 2. We'll be on NA that time. It's going to be great. But yeah, you all take care and cheers. Guild Wars 2 is a game that showers you with all kinds of loot. And inventory management is one of the biggest banes of existence for so many players out there. So today, we are going to go and clean my inventory, the messiest inventory you have ever seen. We're going to talk about my process, the best ways to process your loot, what you should keep and what you shouldn't, and how to make your inventory management issues just wash away.
This is the moment that got away from me, man.
Welcome back everyone. I've been playing my main Revenant for a few weeks now, and I've let the loot build up and build up to the point where you can see now my inventory is completely full. So today we are going to go through and take care of this. Right here we have 424 bag slots, all completely full, all manner of loot. As a ballpark number, this took around about a week and a half of me playing somewhat casually on this character to fill, and now we're going to go through, tidy it up, get it back to its pristine state that I normally like to have it at. This has been very triggering for me to play with for the last couple of weeks, so I hope you all appreciate the sacrifice that I've made. Personally, I am someone who likes to have a very